Our man Eubanks came out to Madonna. We got Lutz coming out to 50 Cent. You know, so I'm leaning one way. I don't even know which way I am leaning, but I'm leaning.
Great walkout songs to start.
Yeah. Our man Isaac Lutz is undefeated in the sport of amateur kickboxing, 2-0. Trying to make it a nice, clean 3-0. He's got a little fanfare over there on our right side. Shout out.
I'm pretty sure I watched Lutz in March in Mobile at Island Fights, and I was actually pretty impressed. I mean, a phenomenal striking that night.
That was one of my favorite Island Fights of all time. That showed Mobile, Alabama. That was a great night of fights. Guys, welcome to Island Fights 98. We are 2 away from the iconic Island Fights 100. Cannot wait.
Crazy. Crazy.
All right, check out the tail of the tape here. Lutz, 2-0, age 21, height 5'10", reach 71, weighted at 153. We're going to talk about that in the second cam. Eubanks making his debut at age of 18, soaking it all in. Height and reach almost identical, but weighted 7.5 pounds. That's a big, big deal in the sport of kickboxing.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see how Eubanks uses that size. I mean, he is the taller guy. He does weigh more. Is he going to use the clinch here to kind of slow down Lutz, slow down the hands? It'll be interesting to watch.
I cannot wait. Let's go with our ring announcer, Christopher James.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for our first bout of the evening. Kickboxing to start the show. This one is set for 3 3-minute rounds and is brought to you by our good friends at McTivish Law. When the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Mr. Larry Downs Jr. And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 6 feet and weighing 153 pounds. Tonight, he's making his debut. Representing Shoebox and fighting tonight out of Pensacola, Florida, please welcome Hayden the Archangel Eubanks. His opponent fighting out of the red corner, standing 5 feet 10 and weighing 160.5 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring with a record of 2 wins and no defeats. Representing Mazu Mutai and fighting tonight out of Daphne, Alabama, please welcome Isaac Lutz.
All right, guys, we have Lutz fighting out of the red corner. Eubanks fighting out of the blue with the pink hair. Should be easy enough, right?
Yeah.
Here we go. Man, Eubanks is ginormous in there.
Yeah, he looks big. That 6 foot is definitely 6 foot. He's not lying about the height.
That's not like WWE height. You know, if you're 6'7", you're a 7-footer.
Yeah, exactly. Round up to the nearest foot.
Wow, both men patient so far.
Making some nice reads.
Oh. Nice counter there by Eubanks.
Nice little teep right down the middle.
Great outside leg kick again by Lutz. Lutz the shortest man, but definitely using the legs a little bit better so far here in round number 1.
Nice.
That was close.
Eubanks needs to bring up that left hand just a touch.
That was close.
Smart by Lutz to chop early at that leg. I think sometimes people get lax on it and then try and go to the well too late. He's starting off this first round nice with his leg kicks.
Yeah, it looks like a really good game plan so far. It's a lot of legs and body work. He threw one to the head that almost ended the night, though.
Yeah, I would like to see Lutz start adding hands to those kicks, though. You know, put something in front of it.
Nice shot again by Eubanks.
Nice dig to the body by Eubanks.
Boys are starting to throw now. halfway through round number 1.
Ooh.
Great knee to the body there by Eubanks.
Lutz keeps looking for that clinch, but I love how Eubanks is meeting him with that knee right down the middle. Give you a reason not to do it.
Right, as the bigger, taller man, I would assume you want to stay on the outside.
Yeah, use that jab, use that reach, and try. Ooh, nice right hand there.
Big shot there by Eubanks on the way out.
That right hand's starting to find a home. Nice knee to the body.
Oh, punches and bunches for Lutz right now.
Personally, I think Lutz needs to keep on the gas. He's tagging the body right now, and Eubanks is hurt. He's dropping that right hand.
Wow, first round in the books. Good round.
Good round. Good way to start out this card. I really like towards the end of that round, Lutz going to the body. I mean, Lutz going to the body, you can see that right hand starting to drop out of Eubanks. And that will set up the finish later on if he sees that.
Right, and you can tell you can't hide hurt.
No.
And Eubanks was definitely hurt around like 15 to 18 seconds left in the round. He couldn't hide it, but yeah, that body is definitely sore right now.
Siphoning that gas. That's a huge thing I think amateurs need to learn real quick. The faster you learn that and realize not everything has to go to the head, right? I mean, the knockout shot is beautiful. Everybody loves it. The fans love it. But going to the legs, going to the body sets up that finishing shot down the line. I
could argue Ilia Toporia's best work against Gaethje was to the body and to the liver in round 1 and 2.
Exactly.
All right, guys, round 2 right here. Eubanks out of the blue corner in the pink hair. Lutz out of the red. I'm not a judge, so I'm not going to score for you, but it was a good first round. Oh, good shot there by Eubanks. Good quarter work there by Lutz. I like him. He says please and thank you. I respect it.
Yes. He's a gentleman and a scholar.
Those boys were in the phone booth a little bit.
Still with Lutz, I'd like to see maybe a jab out in front of some of these things, right? Beautiful little stabbing teeth there.
Yeah, he's definitely, Lutz is more precise. A little bit more cleaner, I would say, but to throw something out there, I wish he would throw just a little bit more, maybe 5 or 7% more active with the hands.
Yes. Just poke those hands out.
Right.
Those hands are going to keep Eubanks' eyes busy. And then those body shots, those teeps, those kicks to the legs will open up.
Great knee right there by Lutz.
Beautiful.
Long minute 40 left. Eubanks is on the ropes, literally.
Nice.
Nice jab there by Eubanks. Man, Eubanks is breathing heavy right now.
Nice right hand. Beautiful knee. I love how he's sneaking those knees in, going to the body. He needs to keep going back to that well, right there. But Eubanks still digging deep, not going away easy.
Man, I love Lutz's pressure now. Lutz is really putting it on Eubanks.
Yep, 50 seconds to get to work.
Oh, big
nice
shot
right
there.
hand.
Upper. Another knee. Man, Eubanks punches on the way out, clean.
Eubanks is tough as nails.
Oh, Lutz tried to put him out with that punch. Lutz's corner should be mic'd up for this fight.
Saying it's not a staring contest over here.
Yeah, he hears us now. He loves it.
He might be mesmerized by the pink hair. I don't know.
Love it. Love it. Good.
Great round right there. This is a great fight to kick off the card as well. A lot of action.
All right, let's check out some of these replays here, Cam. Body work here by Lutz on the ropes.
Beautiful work by Lutz.
Look at that left. Even Poetan would be a little proud of that.
Chama. The 3-2 is nice there. I think the corner's probably telling him right now, look for that body kick on the liver side.
Okay.
When we get those hands going and we've got Eubanks worried, the body is there.
Let's see if Lutz can get Eubanks out of this, or is Eubanks going to make it all 3 rounds? What a jab to start. Oh, good shot there by Eubanks.
Eubanks will not go away. You got to be tough if you're going to walk out to Madonna.
I know. He's like an ex-girlfriend in high school. Will not leave you alone. And then goes low blow, just like mine did.
That was a rough one as well.
Yeah, that was bad. Lutz took one in the, here all day, guys. I get paid the big bucks.
Tip your waiters.
Ooh. Lutz is in bad spot right now. Cam, have you ever got hit south of the border during a fight?
Yes, and my last amateur fight, I got like uppercutted, I feel like 6 times low.
Oh.
But you know, sometimes they don't get seen, so.
Yeah. I always, yeah, that'd be great if we can. I always thought about this, when you get low blown, is there a little bit of you like, hey, I want to get one back here? Let's check out this replay right now. Not that.
It was that lead knee there.
Ooh. So yeah, if you get low blowed, or you're like, hey, I'm getting one off.
I don't know. Sometimes it feels like that, and then sometimes it's like, man, it'd be nice to uncork this right hand. Ooh.
Big shot by Eubanks. Wow, the low blow leads to a knockdown.
Dogged on out of the fight here.
We got ourselves a fight here at Island Fights 98 to start it off. Action's right in front of us. Best seats in the house here, Cam.
Yes. I couldn't agree more. I mean, not a bad seat anywhere in here, but, man, sitting ringside is just the best. Nothing like the sound of some leather flying.
Halfway through round number 3.
Nice little jab. There just needs to be more action out of Lutz there.
Let your hands go. Come on, right here, go.
Man, both corner are screaming at their fighter to go. Less than a minute here. With that takedown, knockdown, it could be any man's fight here.
I would have to agree with that. I would hate to be a judge in this.
Oh, nice shot again by Eubanks.
Nice right hand by Lutz.
Beautiful overhand right.
30 seconds left to work.
Lutz keeps going to the body here. Eubanks reverses it on him.
Fighting to that final bell here. Beautiful action.
10 seconds. What a way to start Island Fights 98.
Fighting in the phone booth.
Eubanks and Lutz goes to the judges' scorecards.
Great fight to start the night. If this is any preview of what tonight is going to bring, we are in for a treat.
What a fight.
Great way to start the night.
Shout out real quick to the 10U basketball team, Duke basketball team. Shout out Dylan and Wyatt, undefeated still. I'll be back tomorrow morning. I'll be back. I'm driving through the night. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Let's go.
We're still undefeated, Cam. We just win games. That's all we know how to do is win.
I know.
We have a little
Getting
thing.
it done.
We have a little thing we say. We say that we are easy to find, but hard to beat. That's what we say.
Beautiful.
You know what I mean?
Beautiful.
Man, that was a good fight.
Yes. Yes. Great way to start the night off. Phenomenal way.
Do another fight or should we wait? Yeah. We're going to do the anthem now. We'll do the anthem now and then the next fight. First of all, how about a round of applause for both these young men starting the party tonight? Gentlemen, that was a great fight. After 3 rounds of action, we go to our judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored the bout identically, 29-28 for your winner by unanimous decision. From the red corner, Isaac Lowe.
All right, guys, we're about to go into our national anthem and then keep the show rolling. We have 11 more fights tonight, including 4 title fights.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I would like everybody to please rise, remove your caps. It is time for our national anthem. Joining us in the ring tonight, a hometown girl. Come on in here, young lady. Y'all make some noise and welcome her. She did this with us once before. She did a great job. We're happy to have her back. Please make some noise, face the flag, and welcome Kaylin Honeycutt.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fights, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming. Then the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave? Oh, the land of the free and the home of the brave. Thank you.
One more time for Kaylin Honeycutt. Woo. She hit that note, I got goosebumps all over me. It's crazy. Dave, we ready to go? Well, let's get it going to you right now with our next bout of the evening. Welcome from the blue corner, Chris Weaver.
All right, fight number 2. We go in the sport of boxing. We got Chris Weaver making that Long Island Fights walk. If you see the last name, yes. Island Fights Hall of Famer Brock Weaver.
And now, his opponent from the red corner, Jaden Howell.
All right, Jaden Howell making that walk out of the red corner. Here comes the tail of the tape. 1-1 for Howell, age of 18. I have jeans that are 18 years old, height 5'10", reached 72, came in at 152.5. Chris Weaver making his debut at the age of 29, height of 5'8", reached 68, but came in at exact identical at 152.5. Our second fight of the night, we go with our ring announcer, Christopher James.
Ladies and gentlemen, now time for our next bout of the evening. Boxing, brought to you by our friends at Group 1 Ford. This is set for 3 2-minute rounds of action, and when the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Mr. Frank Pierre. And now, let's meet our boxers. Introducing first, boxing out of the blue corner, standing 5 feet 8, weighing 152 1/2 pounds. Tonight, he's making his debut. Representing Big J and fighting out of Mobile, Alabama, please welcome Chris, Lil Chris Weaver. His opponent, boxing out of the red corner, standing 5 foot 10, weighing 152 1/2 pounds. Tonight, he entered the ring with a record of 1 win and 1 defeat. Representing Mabry Boxing and fighting out of Pensacola, Florida, please welcome Jaden Hitman Howe.
All right, these boys have a lot to match from the first fight. But we got Weaver out of the blue corner wearing the black trunks. Howell out of the red corner with the red boxing gloves with those purple trunks. Again, Howell looks absolutely ginormous. Could stay out the outside, throw a lot of jabs. Let's see. Man, Island Fights knows how to put on boxing matches. We had our very own Devin Cushion win this past weekend. Shout out to Devin Cushion. Devo, still undefeated. Just in time for Cam Bennett to join us back. Look at that.
I'm here, there, everywhere.
4.3 speed. I saw it on the 40.
Yeah. Watch out, NFL Combine. I'm on the way. Best water boy you've ever seen.
Dude, you be on the Eagles, man. They have all the white backfield.
Dejan. Cooper Dejan.
Man, look, this fight, again, our man Howell looks ginormous in there to Weaver, right?
Yes, yes. Fun fact, I remember when Howell walked up into Team Remedy once. It was like the first time I think he'd ever done martial arts. Nice to see him grown up and moving on to boxing.
Nice. Look at that. Did he stay there long or go there or just?
He was there for a little bit, off and on. So and then
shout out.
Nice to see him kind of find his way here. Full circle moment, huh?
Life comes fast at you, Cam. Life comes fast.
Flies when you're having fun.
Halfway through round number 1.
I'd like him to use his length here.
Yeah.
Pop that jab. Pop that jab.
Uh-oh. Weaver's in the shell a little bit here.
Watch the Philly shell.
Oh. Howell comes right after him. Whoa, ref was a little early there. My man Frank. My man Frank.
Frank getting into action there. Yeah, I would personally like to see Howell use that jab. Use that length. I mean, you're tall, long, so let's use it. Be on the outside. Make him come to you. You can see Weaver is wanting those overhands, is reaching. So, you know, classic saying, when they reach, I teach, right? So let's see some range usage here. If you're Weaver, keep pressing.
Yeah. I thought Weaver did very well in that round. It was a little slow, but he started to pick it up, and it seems like Howell never matched that intensity.
I would have to agree. I would have to agree there. If you're Weaver, stay in that chest. You want to nullify the reach. So, dirty boxing, nice overhook, overhands there, some hooks. Get in that range. Make things uncomfortable.
Man, Weaver's corner couldn't get out of there. It was like the Olympics over there.
The ropes are tricky sometimes. You got to watch out. A hand will come out and grab you. It's like the mat monster.
Round 2 starts here. Again, Weaver out of the blue corner, black trunks. Howell out of the red corner, purple trunks. Back to that shell. Yeah, pop that jab out.
Well, you can see it in how he throws nice and long, but then he's kind of jamming himself up.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
he's making the job for Weaver
Right.
easier.
Stay long with those punches.
And if you're Weaver, put something in front of those overhands. Hide it a little bit. Just flick the jab. You don't have to touch him. Just put it in his eyes.
Hey, circle out. Circle out. Hey, go forward, man. Press forward. There you go.
Nice little jab there by Weaver.
Nice right hand.
Circle out. Press forward. There you go. Touch to that body. Hey!
Weaver's corner is amazing, guys. I'm not going to lie. I wish we had him mic'd up on this fight. More body work there by Weaver. Listening to his coaches.
Nice combo.
I'm telling you, the experience factor of just life. Weaver, age 28, how of 18 years old. This is a big learning lesson for how I think he's going to learn tonight.
Yeah, experience is something that you can't teach, you just earn over time. But beautiful jab there on the end of the punch. Just jamming himself up again. But heck, that's what happens. You're a little young, a little excited, and can't help yourself.
Round 2's in the books. That round flew by. Weaver's absolutely exhausted over there. Cam, I don't know if I asked you this. We talked a couple times here on the live mics. We got our man Weaver here standing up. We got Hal over here sitting. Are you? Have you done both? Are you 100% a sitter or a stander? What's your mid-round routine?
Usually I'm kind of sitting. I sit. And then I have to watch out because Trey will drown me with the water if I'm not telling him no. But corners are different. Sometimes you gotta, shout out Trey Alador, best hydration man in the game, and guess what? He's got phenomenal chokes. Watch out for the triangle.
Can I say a good story about Trey Alador real quick?
Go ahead.
Real story, 20 seconds. You know, I was coming up to commentate on Submission
Classic.
Southeastern Classic, long thing. Anyway, the day before it got canceled, he called me around 4 o'clock. I called my hotel room. At 4 o'clock, you couldn't cancel it the day after, right? Couldn't cancel it. And I was like, no big deal. It's not his fault, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Trey goes, no, Dave, I got you. What a good man. Took care of it and over and done with. Just shout out to Trey Alador. Good man.
I mean, they're hard to find like Trey nowadays.
Yeah. All right, round 3, Weaver. We'll get back into that mid-round discussion again, Cam.
For sure.
Man, he's got to let that go sooner.
He's loading so much on that right hand and then jamming himself up.
Right.
If he flicks that jab and just keeps the eyes busy, he could catch him almost just like there.
Yeah.
That was a lot better. When he's not moving forward and jamming himself, the right hand's landing.
He has to, it's a feel thing. He doesn't understand actually how close he is. He's like, he thinks, I got to get there. He's here right now.
Exactly.
Just let it go there. Let the jabs go. Let it go here. Like you said, now too close.
Exactly.
Too close.
And part of it, like you said, is the experience factor, you know. That eyesight develops over time, over reps. You get it in the gym, but also on fight night, it's way different when you're under the lights.
For sure.
But that's the beautiful thing of amateur fighting in the Civic Center, right?
It is. Bay Center.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
You're an old school guy.
I'm showing my 26 years of age here. I'm a original. I'm a local. Last 20 seconds of this this fight here. Honestly, this round kind of feels like it's up in the air to me.
Yeah, I do not want to be a judge. I feel like no one won this fight, if that makes sense, you know? Like, no one really took this. But
it's a coin flip. It's one of those fights where, you know, you get to the judges' scorecards and you can't be mad either way, right? And we see that happen a lot of times, and somebody gets super upset. Well, if you don't want that to happen, take it out of the hands of the judges.
Or make it so dominant.
Make it so obvious
right.
that it's egregious if it went the other way.
Right. But Weaver's corner thinks they got the job done. They're celebrating over there.
Yeah, back to that mid-round thing. Honestly, I think I'm a sitter, but it just all depends on the corner, right? What does your fighter, like, react to, right? You have those guys that get in your face, yell at you, and then, like, for me, personally, it's a very calm, educated corner because I don't need to get riled up, right? I'm already so forward pressure, so it's like, hey, let's calm it down, maybe take the brakes back a little bit.
Can I throw something out there? Hopefully you're in the main or co-main event of Island Fights 100. You're a superstar, Cam. We would love to have you back. After the first round, if you don't get the finish in the first round, I would love for you to do the Israel Adesanya, when he just walked back to the corner, didn't even go to his coaches, and then turned and just stared at his opponent.
Yeah, just stand there.
The fight was over. He already won the fight.
Mentally break your opponent.
Broke his opponent. It was incredible. Izzy Adesanya, go check it up on YouTube. Mid-corner stare. It's incredible.
I think after he knocked him out, he hit him a move in the ring where he jumps up on the corner ropes and he lays down like he's reclining. Wow. Beautiful. Top 10 celebration right there. Right next to Justin Gaethje's backflip.
Shout out to the American.
I mean,
come on. Shout out to the American.
That was Rocky IV in real life. I mean, Ilya is our Drago.
Yeah.
And Justin Gaethje, Rocky.
He's our Rocky.
I mean, I saw a side-by-side picture of Rocky Balboa with the flag draped over him and Justin Gaethje with the belts on Ali and with the flag. It was beautiful.
It was just like this announcement here with Christopher James. It's called a transition in the business.
Ladies and gentlemen,
that's a transition.
after 3 rounds of action, we go to our judges' scorecards for a decision. The scores are 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27. For your winner, by unanimous decision, from the blue corner, Little Chris Weaver.
All right, let's check out some of the highlights here from Chris Weaver's win here at Island Fights 98. Definitely showed up a lot. Some of these lead jabs were nice by Weaver. Nice jab there.
He was either just right out of Howell's range or jamming him up. I mean, and that's perfect. You don't have to stay in that zone where you can get touched. And I think that was kind of the deciding factor here.
2 fights in, 2 judges' scorecards. Now we go into mixed martial arts. I'm calling it right now. You ready? I'm calling it right now. No judges needed in this fight, Cam.
4-ounce gloves change everything.
I like it. Shout out to our sponsors here at Island Fights 98. Billy Clark Bail Bonds. Call them when you need them. Cumulus Media, the best in the game. And Elite RX, live your life elite. And also Pensacola Ford, Group 1 Ford.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with our next bout of the evening. MMA making their way to the ring. First, from the blue corner, please welcome Prince Connerly.
How do you do commercial reads? You didn't expect that, did you?
Chris, the Prince Connerly is making that long walk. Massive pop for Connerly here at Island Fights 98. Island Fights veteran. He's spinning to the ring right now.
And now, welcome his opponent from the red corner, Antonio Barraza. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with our next bout of the evening. Brought to you by Justice Serve. That's Just Ice Serve. This is set for three-minute rounds in the Island Fights Bantamweight division. When the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Mr. Frank Pierre. And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 6 feet, weighing 136 1/2 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring with 1 win and no defeats. Representing Talent MMA and fighting out of D'Iberville, Mississippi, please welcome Prince El Toro Negro Connerly. His opponent, fighting out of the red corner, standing 5'7" and weighing 136 1/2 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring with a record of 0 wins and 1 defeat. Representing Core UFC Jim Sherwood, and fighting tonight out of Baton Rouge, Louisiana, please welcome Antonio Barraza.
Connolly out of the blue corner wearing the black trunks. Barraza out of the red wearing the white and blackness. Should be a fun one. Outside leg kick there by Barraza. Outside again. Prince looks uber confident right now. Barraza is putting it on him though. Another outside leg kick. Good job there by the Prince. Nice 1-2 there. Oh, nice shot there by Antonio. Outside leg kick again. Barraza's in his face. Nice jab though by the Prince. Prince has got to stay long and on the outside. Barraza's creating this phone booth atmosphere. Oh! Nice shot to the body there by Barraza. Outside. Man, these boys are working right now. Nice shot there by the Prince. Great combo. Uh-oh. Barraza's on the outside here. Decides to use punches. Big shots here. Prince pushes him off. Picks him up. Throws him down. It just gives him the thumbs up. Barraza looks like a machine right now. Oh, big shots! Big shots here! That's it! Barraza puts down the Prince in round 1. What a performance by Antonio Barraza! Came to me and asked for the title shot. I like it. Let's check out some of these highlights here. Couldn't see the ending. Oh, that overhand right hurt him. I think this is the end right here. Not yet. Here it is. Here it is. Big shots here by Barraza. Oh, there's overhand right 2. 3, then he goes to the body here. 3, 4 body shots. Frank, the great referee, pulls him off. Wow. What a performance by Antonio Barraza. Keep your eyes out on this man.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee Frank Pierre steps in and calls a halt to the bout at 2 minutes and 12 seconds of round number 1. Declaring your winner by TKO from the red corner, Antonio Barraza.
I think I did say to you guys, no judges needed. My man Antonio made me feel like it. My prediction was right. There you go. All right, guys, we are going back into kickboxing. Then we go 3 mixed martial arts, back to kickboxing. What a fun night. We have 4 title fights left, 9 more fights. Lutz and Barraza, fighters of the night so far here at Island Fights 98. Let's keep this show rolling in the sport of kickboxing with our great ring announcer, Christopher James.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go, keeping the party moving on. Kickboxing coming your way. Please welcome from the blue corner, Derek Odgers.
Man, look at that corner, the great Cam Bennett pulling double duty.
And now, his opponent from the red corner, Alan Lutz.
And what a pop for Alan Lutz. I don't want to go too far on the limb. I see the same corner. Isaac Lutz won earlier. This is Alan Lutz. They got to be brothers, right? Got to be. All right, Alan Lutz, debut 19, 5'10", reach of 71, weighed in at 134. Our man, Derek Rogers, debut, age of 26, 5'8", reach of 68, weighed in at 135. We are back in kickboxing with our ring announcer, Christopher James.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with our next bout, kickboxing. Brought to you by 850 Salon and Wellness Spa. This one is set for three-minute rounds. And when the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Mr. Frank Pierre. And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 5'8", weighing 135 pounds. Tonight, he makes his debut. Representing Team Remedy, fighting out of Pace, Florida, please welcome Derek Rogers. His opponent, fighting out of the red corner, standing 5'10" and weighing 134 pounds. Tonight, he also makes his debut. Representing Mazu Muay, fighting out of Daphne, Alabama, please welcome Alan Lutz.
Judges. Timekeeper, Chief. Fighter, you ready? Fighter,
All right, Rogers out of the blue corner, wearing a camo trunks. Lutz out of the red corner once again, wearing the black and red. These men are throwing off the rip. Man, great outside leg kick there by Lutz. Knee to the bodies by both men. Nice combination there. Great teep kick there by Lutz once again. Man, incredible action. Lutz is feeling the flow right now, but Rogers. Big shot there by Lutz. Check that. Look at his corner. Nice shot again there by Lutz. Oh, big shot again. What a round here by Alan Lutz. Wow, Rogers is in this fight though. Big knee by Lutz. 10 seconds. Nice shot there by Rogers. What a round. highlights were incredible in round number 1 of Rogers and Lutz.
Let's fight.
Ooh, nice shot there by Rogers. Bam! Outside leg kick here by Lutz. One thing I love about Lutz, when he throws a shot, it's everything he's got. I want to see how that transpires for all 3 rounds, but unbelievable cardio so far by Lutz. Great body shot there by Lutz once again. Another one. Lutz is seeing red right now. Lutz has got Rogers hurt here. Rogers is trying to fight through it. Long minute left to go. Rogers looks absolutely exhausted. Lutz still putting it on, a big knee to the body. This could be the beginning of the end. Nice jab there. Wow, Rogers comes back. Oh! Monster head kick there by Lutz. Hello, darkness, my good friend. These shots by Lutz are absolutely monstrous. Hard second round for Rogers right there. Check out some of the highlights here of round number 2. Wow, dominated around there by Alan Lutz. Rogers in the corner's got a great team around him. He's really got to change it up, change up the game plan here. I think even the referee said, I cannot let you go that much further down this hole. Round 3 is upon us. Rogers out of the blue corner wearing the camo trunks. Lutz out of the red corner wearing the black and red. And now and Lutz starts off with a head kick. Big knee. Again by Lutz. Oh! Oh, big overhand right by Lutz. Great refereeing right there. Wow! I don't know. Rogers is tough as a bad Wi-Fi connection. Oh my goodness! Shadow Realm Ignite! Holy shit! Very, very scary situation here. Island Fights 98. There's great medical help in the ring right now for a man. But it looks like he is moving around. Feet are moving. It looks like he wants to get up. The medical team is telling him to relax. Wow. Insane scene here at Island Fights 98.
There'll be an interview. What? Okay. We needed that viral moment. That's the cleanest, nastiest number we've seen at our house. I was just telling him, Coach, give the bonus. I go, I mean, he gets the bonus. Because
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee, Frank Pierre, steps in and calls a halt to the bout. 1 minute and 27 seconds of round number 3. Declaring your winner by knockout, Alan Lutz.
Camera up there. All right, we're here with our winner, Alan Lutz. I had so much other to talk to you about. Then we just saw this, maybe the nastiest knockout in Island Fights history. We're at Island Fights 98. We're 2 away from Island Fights 100. What do you want to say about one of the greatest knockouts in our history?
Honestly, I was kind of confused. I was just trying to listen to my coach. He told me, he said low kick, head kick. I did exactly what he said. It worked. He's knocked out. Feel bad. My bad.
I was going to say that. Your coaches were phenomenal. We saw in the first fight. We saw it here. What do you want to say about your team? They were, literally, it was like a video game controller with you.
Yeah, they're like a family. I wouldn't choose anyone else to do this with.
Live microphone, packed house. You got the crowd cheering. One of the nastiest knockouts ever. What do you want to say?
I just want to say thank you guys for the opportunity.
There you go, guys. Pensacola, give it up for your winner, Alan Lutz.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, real quick, we're going to take a brief intermission. We have to wait for the paramedics to come back ringside before we can start our next fight. So if you need to use the restroom, if you need to get a snack, make sure you take care of the servers. And remember, if you leave early, don't drink and drive. We'll be right back in just a few minutes with our next fight. Please stand by. Oh, also, join us for the official Island Fights 98 after party tonight at Intermission downtown. Come party with us. Hot damn. Woo! Hallelujah. Gonna give it to you. Saturday night, let's go tonight. ringside. We're going. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience, and for you guys watching at home on our Island Fights YouTube, thank you for tuning in. Let's get back to action right now. Welcome from the blue corner, Evan Carter.
Wow. Okay, we are back. I'm gonna get this train back on the tracks. What an unbelievable moment and knockout by Alan Lutz. But we go back into mixed martial arts. We got Evan Carter making his amateur debut. The crowd loves him here in Pensacola. We go Carter versus Olberg in mixed martial arts. Thanks, brother.
And now, please welcome his opponent from the red corner, Michael Oberg.
All right, Michael Olberg makes that walk. What a packed house that we here at the Bay Center. Island Fights 98. Incredible outing so far. The action will keep on coming, guys. We still have 4 title fights coming up. The tail of the tape. Olberg 0-1, age 31, height 6'2", reach 76, win at 176. Evan Carter making his debut out of the blue corner, age 22, 6'3", reach identical, weight almost identical. We're live with Olberg and Carter.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with our next bout of the evening. Brought to you by our friends at Jernigan Coastal Home Sales. This one is set for 3-minute rounds at a catch weight. And when the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Mr. Larry Downs Jr. And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 6'3", weighing 177 pounds. Tonight, he makes his debut. Representing Talent MMA and fighting tonight out of Iberville, Mississippi. Please welcome Evan the Beanstalk Carter. His opponent fighting out of the red corner, standing 6'2", weighing 176 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring with a record of 0 wins and 1 defeat. Representing On Point MMA and fighting tonight out of Foley, Alabama, please welcome Michael Curly Oberg.
What a great corner by Michael Olberg, the great R.J. Summerlin. Soon to be champ, Mr. Mason. All right, here we go, guys. Carter out of the blue corner, Olberg out of the red. Man, real quick shout out to our great friend, Amber Jernigan. Not with us in person, but always with us in spirit. One of Island Fights' favorite. I should say that. We love us some Amber. All right, here we go. Back to the action. Man, again, Carter looks ginormous in there. Olberg being a super aggressive from the start. haven't had a lot of grappling so far tonight. Carter staying long. Nice jab there. Olberg barely missed with that straight right. Nice jab there. Carter's got his hands down. Oh, outside leg kick hurt Olberg bad. Teep kick. Uh-oh, that front kick. Nice jab there by Carter. Big shot again. Olberg is on his last legs here. Carter punches and bunches. Oh, big shot there by Carter. Another one. It's over. Carter with a standing TKO. Check out these highlights by Evan Carter.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee, Larry Downs Jr., steps in and calls a halt to the bout at 1 minute and 20 seconds of round number 1 for your winner by TKO, Evan the Beanstalk Carter.
All right, we're here with our winner, Evan Carter, right up on that big screen. It says 1-0. First of all, how does that look? How does that sound? Pretty good. What do you think of the referee stoppage there? You had the momentum, looked like you were putting them out, but what do you think about it?
Yeah, I just wanted a knockout, but it's all good.
Hey, 1-0, what's next for you? Looks like very clean. Would you want to come back sooner than later?
Yeah, just as soon as possible, another fight. Yeah.
There we go, guys. Pensacola, give it up for your winner, Evan Carter.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's keep the party rolling on for you right here now as we welcome our next two fighters to the ring for more MMA action. Please welcome first from the blue corner, Trevor Vaughn.
Trevor Iron Man Vaughn makes that walk here at Island Fights 98. One of the best walkout songs.
And now, please welcome his opponent from the red corner, Devin Henton.
What a pop here for Devin Henton, a Island Fights veteran. Very, very fun fighter to watch. We'll put everything on the line. Devin Henton. Tail of the tape. All right, Devin Henton, 2-2 record, age of 22, height 6'1", reach of 76. We'll get to that in a second. Weighed in at 177. Trevor Vaughn, 1-1, age of 28, 5'6", reach of 70. A 6-inch reach disadvantage. Weighed in at 175.5. Vaughn out of the blue, Henton out of the red. Let's go with our ring announcer, Christopher James.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for our next bout of the evening. Brought to you by our friends at Mila Med Spa. This one is set for three-minute rounds. And when the action starts, inside the ring, our referee, Larry Downs Jr. And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 5'6", weighing 175 1/2 pounds. He enters the ring tonight with a record of 1 win and 1 defeat. Representing Gracie Baja Crestview, fighting out of Crestview, Florida, please welcome Trevor Panhandle Bam Vaughn. His opponent, fighting out of the red corner, standing 6'1", weighing 177 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring with a record of 2 wins and 2 defeats. Representing Bad Company MMA and On Point MMA, fighting out of Cantonment, Florida, please welcome Devin Henton.
All right, Vaughn wearing the USA, fighting out of the blue corner. Henton wearing the black, rainbow trunks, fighting out of the red. Here we go. Nice jab there by Hinton to start. Big shots right off the rip there by Devin Hinton. Big overhand right by Trevor. Looks like his left eye's already. Big shots by Devin. Trying to end this show early. Trevor's got the front leg trying to hold on for dear life. Gets the takedown. Much needed. Trevor pulls him into guard. Devin's on top here. Devin's making Trevor taste his forearm. Wow, much needed takedown there by Vaughn. Devin's corner is telling him to stand up. Nice shot there by Devin. Trevor, though, on the bottom throwing shots. Like Kevin Holland to Jacare Souza, trying to get the knock out from the bottom. Nice shots there. Guard is wide open here for Devin. Can do anything he wants right now. Big shots. Going for the ground and pound kill here. Referee gets up. Trevor. We have a long 1 minute to go. Nice knee right there by Devin. Big shot to the body. Mouthpiece just fell out. Big shots here. Trevor falls. Back on top. Wow, monstrous shots here by Hinton on top. He has 25 seconds left here to work. Trevor's still fighting though. Will not give up on himself. 10 seconds. Referee puts the mouthpiece in with 3 seconds left in the round. Wow, great first round by Devin Hinton. Phenomenal action. Trevor is tough as a bad Wi-Fi connection. Check out some of the highlights here of round number 1. Monster knee to the body there by Devin. Wow. Devin had a chance to end that night. Trevor's left eye looks in bad shape, looks compromised. Here we go, round number 2. Do not blink. Vaughn in the USA out of the blue corner. Devin, black trunks out of the red corner. Big shot there by Hinton. Once again, that left is finding the body. Good body kick there though by Trevor. Check by Devin. These boys are throwing. Trevor's leaving it all out here. A wild punch there by Devin. Devin was doing better with these jabs into the body. Trevor's trying to grapple with him, trying to take him down once again. Oh, monstrous knee there by Devin Hinton, but Trevor does get the takedown, gets what he needs. A minute 30 left here, round number 2. Now has Devin's back almost here. What of a turn of events we have in front of us. Devin back to his back to the mat. Looks like Trevor's trying to get to full mount. Devin's working on Trevor's arm right here. Gets full mount. 40 long seconds. $20 seconds left. Don't know if he's going for a submission attempt. Not a lot of punches has been thrown. Devin is trying to spin him off. Has his back, here comes the punches. 8 seconds, 5 seconds. Will Devin survive? And he does. What a fight. Wow. Again, the first half of this round, Devin controlled until Trevor got the takedown that he wanted, that he needed. If you believe in the momentum, it's all in the corner of Trevor Vaughn right now. Round number 3. Nice jab there by Devin to start. Could possibly be 1-1 going into round number 3 right now. Could be the deciding round of this fight. Nice punch there by Devin. Devin switches stances on Trevor. Outside leg kick, beautiful. Inside leg kick by Trevor. Oh, short elbow there by Trevor Vaughn. Devin is starting to overextend. The takedown could happen. Halfway through this round, anyone's fight. Takedown accomplished. Devin's on the ropes. Trevor kind of puts him in. Has the hooks. A little bit over 1 minute left. Devin is on his back. Trevor's side. Trevor's on full mount with a full minute left. Devin gives up his back, punches and bunches. Big shots coming on top here from Trevor. What a comeback here by Trevor Vaughn. Flatten him out. Big punches here. 10 seconds. Referee's letting this go. Has the choke in. Will he tap? And it goes to the judges' scorecard. Unbelievable.
Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, can I get a round of applause for both these guys? What an awesome fight. Thank you, gentlemen, for the entertainment. After 3 rounds of action, we go to our judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score it 29-28 for your winner by unanimous decision, Trevor Panhandle Bam Vaughn!
We're here with our winner, Trevor Vaughn. What a comeback. Not a great first round, but way to get round 2 and 3. My man, how you feeling?
Oh man, I'm feeling electric. Ain't nothing like battling adversity and beating its ass. Sorry, excuse me.
Come with it, come with it. How badly were you hurt in round 1? Seems like the eye was banged up. He had you in a round of trouble here at the end of round 1. How badly were you hurt?
Oh, I was definitely hurt. I think his thumb just caught me. Definitely wasn't intentional. He had great sportsmanship. I just caught me, shook me a little bit. I couldn't get my sweeps going. Obviously, he was top heavy and full of energy, but I knew rounds 2 and 3, my cardio was so good that it wasn't gonna matter.
I love it. It was so good. Packed house, people were cheering for you. Comeback win. You got America on your shorts. You have a live microphone. What do you want to say, my man?
Y'all go follow me on Instagram at PanhandleBam. Follow me, lock in, lose weight. Let's go.
There we go, Pensacola. Give it up for your winner, Trevor Vaughn.
You have Robles and Lofton next, right? Yep. I don't know.
Wow, what a fight. What a win. What a comeback by Trevor Vaughn.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with our next bout of the evening. Please welcome from the blue corner, Matthew Robles.
Sometimes you just let the entrances do the talking, and I'm letting my man Matthew Robles do it. Putting it on for his city here at Pensacola.
And now, his opponent from the red corner, Jacob Lofton.
There you go, two totally different types of songs. One, you want to run through a wall. The next song, you want to melt into the wall. That's what makes this sport so beautiful. Jacob Lofton making his long walk here to Island Fights 98. Tail of the tape. Jacob Lofton, 1-0, age of 21, 5'11", 76-inch reach. We'll get to that in a second. Weight of 174. Matthew Robles, his debut in kickboxing here for Island Fights. Age 23, 5'11", reach of 70, a 6-inch reach disadvantage. We will probably see that in action, weight at 172. Lofton out of the red, Robles out of the blue.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for our next bout, kickboxing, brought to you by our friends at Group 1 Ford of Pensacola. This one is set for 3 2-minute rounds, and when the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Mr. Frank Pierre. And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Standing 5'11", weighing 172 pounds. Tonight, he makes his debut. Representing Core MMA and fighting out of Gulf Breeze, Florida. Please welcome Matthew Robles. His opponent fighting out of the red corner, standing 5'11" and weighing 174 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring with a record of 1 win and no defeats. Representing Mazu Muay Thai, fighting out of Fairhope, Alabama, please welcome Jacob Lofton.
All right, the great R.J. Summerlin's back on the hot microphones. What a night so far, RJ. What a night.
I'm sweating bullets, man.
Man, we've seen comebacks. We've seen they're calling it the greatest knockout in Island Fights history.
Yeah, no, that was rough. that was.
Same. But here we go. We got Robles fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the red and black trunks. Lofton out of the red corner. Southpaw looks like a little bit out of the black and red trunks as well. I just led with the left. Man, Lofton looks so casual, so in control in there right now.
Just switching stances fluidly back and forth. Makes it hard for the opponent to get a read where the angle's coming from.
I always thought, RJ, and you could probably answer this way better than I can. I know switching stances looks good, looks savvy, but you got to be better at one than the other, right? You have to be, you know, if you're a switch hitter in baseball, if you're a righty, you're a little bit better righty than lefty. Am I wrong on that?
No, there's definitely a more dominant side, but it's just like anything. You can train it to be just as smooth.
Okay, okay. Robles is fighting us off with those kicks. Lofton's got 6-inch reach advantage out of the red corner. Robles comes from a great team of Core MMA. Just missed with that left.
It was like a glancing, like a left, like hook, but kind of straight.
Oh, we almost ended the night again. Lofton throws different stuff from angles. He goes to the body, head. We got ankles. He's throwing everything at Robles.
And he's just switching stances seamlessly, so it's throwing Robles off because he can't get a timing on which angle it's coming from or which side it's coming from. Great first round.
Really good. Quick round two. Flew by.
Yeah, it did. I'll tell you what, I miss hockey season.
I was just going to say that, RJ. I was just going to say that. Guys, sometimes so we're here at the Bay Center, and they play hockey here, so there's a legit ice rink under us 6 months of the year. And they don't have it under us right now. And guys, it is a sauna. I'm on the way down. I've lost over 30 pounds in 2026. You could say 32 or 33 after tonight, RJ. I'm losing it.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I sweated through a shirt just cornering. I was like, oh my Lord, it is hot in here. But
I couldn't imagine. I'm telling you, when I get in there to do those post-fight interviews, those lights too do not help.
No, they make it super hot under there.
Robles seemed uber confident before the fight coming out. Not probably a good round for him in round one. Let's see how he comes back in round number two.
He's trying to deal with the pressure by using jabs, but gosh, the pressure is just.
And I love I'm telling you, punches to the body, knees to the body, high kicks, low kicks, hooks. Lofton's got all the tools.
Well, it doesn't seem like he's throwing anything full speed.
Here we go.
He's letting everything flow right off the shoulders.
Oh, big shot there again by James. Jacob, I'm sorry, Jacob.
Yeah, even in the clinch, with Robles blocking some of these knees, those blocks hurt. It hurts to feel that knee on your forearms and on the side of your arms.
And also, too, the judges are seeing Lofton throw these shots. It's not good for the judges' scorecards, probably for Robles right now.
Oh, he's just a grinder. He is just pedal to the metal, coming forward, but it's a controlled aggression.
It's like a machine in there.
And he's safe from a lot of counter shots because he's not overreaching. Yes, he's aggressive. Yes, he's pressing forward, but he's not.
He's not wild.
He's not wild.
And he's not leaving himself open for a big shot to come back.
Not throwing himself off balance. Even
Right.
with those power shots there, still in his balance, still able to defend.
Wow, Robles is on the bike right now. You know, and I know he's not going to want to hear this. He's got to put his feet in the concrete and say, all right, I'm taking a stand sooner or later. He just is getting bullied for 2 minutes.
You know, when I was a young man, we used to do the tire drills. You 1 foot in the tire, 1 foot out of the tire, and it's more than just to mindlessly beat each other. It's to get you used to pressure. It's to get you used to staying in the pocket and having to throw when this pressure comes to you, because what he's doing right now is playing exactly into the game. He's a pressure fighter. You're running away, and I don't mean that disrespectfully, but you're running away, you're moving away, you're giving him all the distance he wants.
Talking about that tire drill, I saw Brian Battle and Taylor Starlin do that drill once for 2 minutes, and I'm telling you, it was better than some pay-per-view UFC fights. They went to war for 2 minutes. All right, here we go. Robles out of the blue, round 3. Jacob Lofton, who's looking tremendous through 2 rounds. Out of the red.
So even though I'm normally a jab guy, I feel like it's too late for Robles to be using his jab as much. He needs to get in there, bite down, and throw combinations.
Lofton seems like he's throwing a little bit harder this round, RJ.
Well, now it's the 3rd round. He doesn't have any more time to conserve his energy, and he can really let it go. And you can see it there. Big shots, big uppercut. Nice leg kick.
Wow! Robles is covering up. Big shot again there by Lofton.
40 seconds, guys, last round.
He's doing a lot of same hand techniques, one of my favorite things to do, but it throws the rhythm off of your blocking, for the opponent. The double jab, the jab hook, the jab uppercut, which is what he's having a lot of success with. Look at that, that was beautiful. Inside sweep.
And I'm going to say this in the nicest way possible. He just looks mad in there, right? Like, he looks like he's mean. He's trying to, he's not in there for fun, RJ.
No, he's definitely got the ferocity you want out of someone.
This is not a game.
Look at those
Jacob
uppercuts.
at the buzzer. What a dominating fight by Jacob Lofton.
Yeah, that was a great fight. It's probably one of the most difficult styles to figure out as someone who marches forward, relentless pressure, cutting angles, switching stances, hard person to time. It's really hard to get a rhythm on somebody who is constantly coming at you from up, down, left, right.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to our judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored the same, 30-27, for your winner by unanimous decision from the red corner, Jacob Lofton.
All right, we're here with our winner, Jacob Lupton. Absolutely dominant performance. Walked him down. We were calling you the Terminator over there in the microphone, stalking your prey. Beautiful performance. Didn't go exactly as planned.
More or less. I wanted to finish him earlier, but he's kind of tough, so it took me all 3 rounds to really solidify that.
We saw you kept on switching stances. We saw knees, legs, punches, bunch of tools in the tool shed. What do you want to work on? What can we see from you next going forward?
I need some head movement. I ate a few crosses I shouldn't have ate. I kind of just walk forward and just try to run them down, but sometimes I need to move my head a little bit, so I work on that.
Beautiful performance. When can we see you again? Can we see you at Island Fights 99 or Island Fights 100? We would love to see you back under these ropes.
Probably so. I'm thinking maybe August or a month or so afterwards. We'll see.
There we go, guys. Pensacola, give it up for your winner. Dominate victory by Jacob Lifton.
Again, just another great performance. The pressure, just too much to handle. Smart pressure, you know, there is a difference. And he did a phenomenal example of how to use your pressure as a weapon the right way.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to keep the party moving on for you right now with our next bout coming your way. Please welcome from the blue corner, Robbie Keys.
CM Punk. What a great song. Man, Robbie Keys, a uber prospect here at Island Fights, coming out to the great Living Color cult of personality.
I want to give a shout out to my lady at home, Taylor. It's her birthday today, and I am here at the fights missing her birthday evening with her, so I'm hoping to make it special.
There you go. I saw that actually. I was driving on I-10 west to come here to Pensacola, checking on Facebook on my phone while I'm driving 88 miles an hour. I probably shouldn't be doing that. I apologize. But I did see that, so happy birthday to your lovely wife.
Thank you.
Behind every decent man is a great woman. That's what I say.
That's right.
No, okay, Robbie Keys, guys, 1-1. I'm telling you, a ton of potential. Keep your eyes on Robbie Keys.
And now, his opponent from the red corner, Daniel Metz.
This is our last non-title fight of the night. After this, RJ, we got back to back championship fights.
Yeah, what a night. Island Fights 98. One more than the big one.
Can't wait.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Can't wait.
Been around since like Island Fights 9.
That's awesome. I think my first one was, I think it was 50 on the dot.
Yeah.
And I'm a 50 guy. Maybe it was 49. And then I was at 50, something like that. I think I was at 50. Incredible. What, like, guys, there's not people that could do 100 and of anything, you know what I mean? 100 live events, sold out arenas. I think it's been in 6 different states. Incredible run here at Island Fights.
And also, you know, that the evolution of them, watching their growth.
Yeah.
Going from, I remember we used to fight on the top of the parking garage at the Hilton. You know, now we're here at the Bay Center. We've been, You know, we go to the Hard Rock, all these different places.
All right, tail of the tape. Daniel Betts, 2-1 as an amateur fighter, 23.59. Reach 68, weighed in at 155.5. Robbie Keys is 1-1, age of 20, height 6, reach of 73, a 5-inch reach advantage. Weighed in at 157. Keys will be fighting out of the blue corner. Betts out of the red. And this is the banger. This is the banger right here. Let's go with our ring announcer, the great Christopher James.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with our next bout of the evening. MMA, brought to you by our friend at Make Vicious Law. Set for three-minute rounds in the lightweight division. And when the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Frank Pierre. And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 6 feet and weighing 157 pounds. He enters the ring tonight with a record of 1 win and 1 defeat. Representing Team Remedy and fighting tonight out of Milton, Florida, please welcome Robbie Keys. His opponent, fighting out of the red corner, standing 5 feet 9, weighing 155.5 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring with a record of 2 wins and 1 defeat. Representing Core UFC Gym and T-Web MMA, fighting tonight out of Baton Rouge, Louisiana, please welcome Daniel 007 Betts.
Keys will be fighting out of the blue corner wearing the white trunks. Betts fighting out of the red corner with the red trunks. RJ, I'm going to say don't blink on this one.
You ready? Let's fight.
Man, Betts looks like that Conor McGregor stance.
Yeah, I remember watching him a couple of island fights back and remember thinking that he was a decent striker and had good technique, so this is going to be a very interesting matchup. Robbie comes from Team Remedy, which
great gym.
Great gym, you know, known for their kickboxing and known for their jiu-jitsu.
Keys has got so much power. I just remember that, you know, he has that split second that just not a lot of people on this planet have. Big time jump. But let's see.
Good short right hand by Keys on the inside.
I love that jab by Keys. And he's the longer fighter. Great game plan so far.
Head clash there coming in.
Betts is trying to grapple here. Bit of a stalemate.
It was a great defense there by Robbie. Betts tried for a hip toss.
Great outside leg kick there by Keys. Again. Betts can't take much more of those. And he's really on that front foot. Man, I feel like Betts is watching just a little bit more than I want him to.
Yeah, he definitely needs to let his hands go if he's wanting to actually land anything of significance. Right now, he's doing a lot of stopping and staring.
Right. And he's like in that pocket. It feels like he could or should let it go. He'll watch and learn from it.
Both men are doing great framing when they get inside, however.
Short left elbow there by Keys as well.
Good leg kicks, Robbie. Oh, dang, short right hand.
It stunned him, but Betts is trying to put him away.
He's landed a few good ones on the ground, too. Robbie getting his own takedown.
Great work there.
He just stood up and said, hold on, hold my beer, watch this. Great ankle pick.
They're talking trash to each other.
Almost had to catch myself, turn my coaching brain off there because I'm wanting to yell.
Man, what a comeback though! That
What a, you know,
Vaughn and Hinton, what a fight!
Yeah, you know, we worked a lot with Devin Hinton and on the game plan for Vaughn specifically, and in the first round, you know, I feel like he really executed that game plan.
Almost had him out. He almost had him out there at the end of the round.
And but what people don't know about Hinton is he's only 22, so he's still really, really young and you know, even though he's got 4 or 5 fights now, he's still relatively inexperienced, and so you knock somebody down, you want to rush in, and you know, these guys here, for example, they're taking their time. Betts knocked down Robbie, he gets on top, he's taking his time, but he's not diving into anything recklessly, so kudos to Trevor Vaughn for making that comeback. What heart that took, and skill.
Yeah, for sure. And even I thought round 2 was ultra close. Hinton was winning it, and then all of a sudden that one takedown that was over. But here we go, round 2. Keys, white trunks at the blue, Betts, red and red. Man, that outside leg kick is shredding Betts up.
Keys looks like he's recovered well from that short right hand that dropped him earlier, because it dropped him late in the round, so he really only had a minute of recovery, especially because he ate a few on the ground. So a lot of hand fighting there. You see that a lot with switch stances.
Ooh.
Both of their rear hands are there all night for each other.
We can see it perfectly. Betts' left leg is shredded up. Looks like marinara sauce. Nice combination there.
I would really like to see Keys throw a left hook to the body after that looping right. I mean, he's throwing himself over so well. It's wide open in the stance that Betts is in. High elbow guard there.
Halfway through round number 2, Betts is trying to grapple once again. Oh, good work inside this phone booth here by Keys. Punches and bunches.
Yeah, they're getting in there dirty. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Betts says, let's go.
He fought the first half of this fight in southpaw, and then he switched over and caught him with the right hand.
Wow, Robbie's back in this phone booth once again. Big shots. Betts goes back. What a fight. Man, Betts right back on him.
These guys are really giving it to each other. I would really like to see Keys dig to the body. Either one of them really, but Keys has more of the openings to dig to the body with some of these hooks. Betts likes to lean his head back, but his body's still there.
And that front leg is shredded. I'm telling you.
Absolutely. Yeah, it does not look pretty.
Here's some of the highlights here of round number 2.
Great combinations by Keys, keeping the pressure on. So the contrast from last fight would be these guys are volleying back and forth with the pressure. One guy gets his turn, throwing combinations, moving forward, then the other guy gets his turn. It's a very even 50-50 fight. It looks great.
Fighter ready, last round, let's go.
A lot of respect here by both men. Round number 3 could be the decider round.
Great combination.
Oof.
Good body shot. That's exactly what I was calling for. Nice try. Right over the top of the shoulder. Keys is keeping Betts off of him by throwing combinations. Every time Betts, he said the knee got him in the groin.
And his knee is absolutely busted. I mean, his nose.
Oh yeah, well it's the combinations that Keys is throwing. Keys is throwing great straight combinations and ending them with circle punches, uppercuts, hooks.
Actually, I did not see the knee was low. Let's see if we have it. There it is right here. Oh yeah, it was low.
Yeah.
Oh, low. Great job by the boys in the truck. Wow, that nose is a faucet right now.
Yeah, that leg is tender. Now he's back to switching. The nose is bothering him. He keeps reaching at it. Obviously, it's making it difficult for him to breathe. I think Robbie might have, looks like he might have it under the chin there. There you go. I like the full Nelson over there. That's it. Or half Nelson. There you go.
Wow. A lot of time here. 55 seconds left of round number 3. I don't know, RJ.
Well, he doesn't have it under the neck, but he could definitely crank it.
I feel twister here, crank here. I feel like even Betts could give up the neck though too.
There it is. There it is. With one hook in. He's trying to roll out of it. He really needs to get that other hook in, and he can really hip out. He's close. He is close.
Unbelievable heart here by Betts.
That left hook needs to be in. Keys needs to get his hips over. That's it. Way to end that round.
What time is it?
Just don't pull a Cyril Gahn.
What time is it? This has been the longest 30 seconds in the history of mixed martial arts.
Time. Good stuff. Great performance. I definitely have Keys, winning that fight for sure. It was a great performance up until, but I feel like he definitely won the first, third. Second was kind of.
What a fight! What an ending!
Goes to show you the importance and the small intricacies of jiu-jitsu. That left hook was in, the hips were down. He'd have a finish win.
Greatness is all little small details. That's what greatness is.
Yes, sir. What a phenomenal fight. Both of these guys put their heart out on the line for our entertainment. They deserve a round of applause. Great job, fellas. Great job. Crisp striking by Keys. Crisp striking by Betts. Good counter striking by Betts and Keys with the good aggressive combinations. Every time there was a block, there was a combination coming right back. right, here we are, ready for the decision, and then 4 title fights up next.
Ladies and gentlemen, y'all do me a favor. Give these boys a round of applause. After 3 rounds of action, we go to our judges' scorecards for a decision. The scores are as follows: 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27. For your winner, by unanimous decision, from the blue corner, Robbie Keys.
We're here with our winner, Robbie Keys. My man went to the Georgia scorecards. How confident did you feel you got the dub?
I knew I won. You feel me? There wasn't a doubt in my mind that I lost that fight. I fought my ass off tonight.
You did. You made that walk. I keep on using the word potential to you. One of the highest potentials under the Island Fights banner. I feel like you fulfilled that potential tonight. You're just one of the best fighters under the banner. What can we see from you next?
Book me tomorrow. I'm on that. What's good?
I like it. Packed house here at Pensacola. You got a great team in the corner, the blue corner, getting the job done. What do you want to say to your team, to your family?
I want to thank my team. My team carried me for the last 5 months. I want to thank my family. My family drove out here to watch me whoop ass. Let's do it. Anybody, what's up? Let's do it.
Pensacola, give it up for your winner, Robbie Keys.
Your pants are so old and dull.
Your skin will never look old and dull if you let my mom do Sculptra.
Shirt's so wrinkly.
So is your forehead. Go see my mom.
My God, your pants are so saggy.
So are your under eyes. Go see my mom and let her laser.
What a fight. What a performance by Robbie Keys. Yeah, I definitely had it 30-27.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, real quick, let's look at this camera right here. This is the man himself. He went to California last week, fought an MF Pro with an 18-0 record. He came home 19-0, unanimous decision. The world title is coming home to this kid. Devin, you grew up in Pensacola. You did it all in Pensacola. Real quick, in one sentence, what do you want to say to Pensacola?
I'm just grateful and I love y'all, man. That's what I do it for. Pensacola in the house, baby.
Y'all give it up for the undefeated Devin Kushik. Ladies and gentlemen, this is now time for the first title fight of the evening, and we've got 4 belt fights in a row. This one is going to be for the Bantamweight Championship. Please welcome Daniel Fernandez.
All right, RJ, we've had an incredible night so far. Maybe the greatest knockout in Island Fights history. We've seen comebacks, everything in between. Now it's time for 4 straight championship fights. We have never done this in Island Fights history. 4 straight title fights starts right now.
Yeah, this is an interesting one because we've watched Schaefer in the Mobile put on a show against Colin Goodman. And
he's a bad boy. He's a bad boy.
He's a bad boy, and he's going up against a guy with a significantly more experience. And let's see if Fernandez can use that experience to halt the pressure that Schaefer's going to bring.
I think you absolutely nailed it. I think Schaefer is, you know, we all have had that 3rd grade, 4th grade, 7th grade bully, and Schaefer is a bully, but he's a big bully. I don't think Fernandez is here going to get bullied. He's been around the game. He's got 7 wins, a hell of a fighter in his own right. I think this is going to be an absolute barn burner because I think Fernandez is going to try to bully the bully.
Yeah, it's definitely going to have that immovable force.
Yeah.
Irresistible force, immovable object feel.
Andre the Giant, Hulk Hogan, WrestleMania 3 reference. I got it, RJ.
And now, please welcome his opponent, Josh Schaefer.
And it's funny, he's Schaefer's really grown on the Island Fights fanfare. Became almost the villain into now the hero. He's undefeated. You got to respect how damn talented he is inside the square circle. The fans are starting to love him. People love winners. He's undefeated. He's the champ and trying to get another championship here at Island Fights 98. Tail of the tape. Schaefer, the young age of 19, already a champion, trying to become double champ. 4-0, 5'6", 70" reach, 135.5. Daniel Fernandez, 7-3, 6 years the elder, 5'7", 70", weighed in at 136. Schaefer and Fernandez, a champion, will be crowned. Again, shout out to our great friend, Amber Jernigan. She's not here with us, but always with us in spirit. We love Amber here at Island Fights.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next bout is being brought to you by Jernigan Coastal Home Sales. We love you, Amber. And now, this one is set for 3 3-minute rounds in the Island Fights Muay Thai Bantamweight Division. And this is for the Bantamweight Championship. When the action starts in the ring, our referee, Frank Pierre. And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he is the challenger. Standing 5'7" and weighing 136 pounds. He enters the ring tonight with a record of 7 wins and 3 defeats. Representing Empire Boxing, fighting tonight out of Houston, Texas, please welcome Daniel, the Bully Fernandez. And now, his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, standing 5'6" and weighing 135.5 pounds. He enters the ring with a perfect record, 4 wins, no defeats. Representing Lion Pride Muay Thai and fighting out of Mobile, Alabama, please welcome the reigning, defending, undisputed Island Fights Bantamweight Champion, Josh Dynamite Schaefer. Fighters to the center.
Okay, gentlemen, we want the rules in the back. Protect yourself at all times, touch them up, and go back to your corners.
Let's go.
Both of them smiling at each other during the introductions, sticking their tongues out, things of that sort. So it should be a good one.
Fernandez out of the blue corner in the pink trunks.
Are you ready? Let's fight.
Schaefer out of the red corner, like the bully, right into action.
Yeah, you could feel the tension between this fight. It is going to start out just like this. Both of them meeting each other in the middle. As you said, Fernandez not going to be bullied. He's going to try to bully the bully here. Nice little leg block there. Did you see that?
I did.
How he blocks the hips. Schaefer showing good experience there of himself, but he just ate a hard right hand from Fernandez.
High level right off the rip for these boys. I'm telling you, RJ, I can really see both of these men in the future in the highest of high levels in the combat sports.
Absolutely. You're probably going to see a lot of this all fight because both of these guys are just forward pressure fighters.
Well, I like the little short elbow there by Fernandez.
Yeah, his elbow pads didn't slip down, so one of those are going to hurt. Good right hand, right on the teeth.
That straight left from Schaefer is landed over and over. No, that was a slip. I thought it was a slip.
Yeah, that was a slip. He just knocked him off balance with that spinning elbow, but that 2-3 was beautiful. They're definitely working their elbows in there. Oh, what a spinning elbow. Oh, and another.
Fernandez!
Right off the tomahawk. You see that leaping tomahawk elbow. So great. Nice little body shot set up there.
Incredible pace by both men.
It's almost hard to commentate. I'm just watching them. They're doing such a great job. Both of them are throwing so much. Jabs, hooks, elbows, uppercuts, spinning elbows, double spinning elbows, leaping tomahawk elbows, just teep kicks. You know, these guys are definitely showing pro-level technique at the amateur level.
Incredible. The great Joe Buck said when the Chicago Cubs won the World Series in like 86 years, it happened like a decade ago, he goes, I didn't say anything. Like there was nothing to say. Sometimes the best commentary is sometimes nothing. It is. Here's some of the highlights here of round number one. Man, look at it. Actually, I don't know.
I think he was leaning on him there and he spun. That one really got him right on the jaw. And he tells him to come on and he gave him another. The one thing I worry about for Fernandez is, are these spinning attacks, these big leaping attacks, are they going to hurt his gas tank moving forward?
This is a 3-round, 3-minute fight.
Retaping his elbow pad so it doesn't slide down again. Fighter safety, first and foremost.
Fernandez's corner saying they got one. They feel good about round one on their side.
You know, it definitely was a really high-paced fight, but I do think that the big spinning elbows and things like that are probably won him the round, especially aesthetically. And that one elbow landed clean right on the jawline.
Yeah, it was nice. It was nice. Man, what a fight so far. Fernandez out of the blue corner with the pink trunks.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I have your attention, please? If you're standing in front of somebody else's table that paid for a table and you did not, you need to go back to your original seat. The fight will not continue until you are in your original seats. Really.
Schaefer's coming out throwing hard here, but he is definitely not stepping down, rocking his head, Both guys headhunting. Nice Superman from Schaefer. Try there, a little toss.
Outside leg kicks here by Schaefer.
Fernandez right back with his own.
I'm going to say this again because I've said this a couple times. Josh is only 19 years young. So damn talented. But Fernandez will not get bullied here. He's in the phone booth.
I tell you, if I had the level of technique and talent that Schaefer has when I was 19, I'd be in a different place right now.
I'm happy it wasn't RJ. There's no one I'd rather be than right here than right now, brother.
Yeah, Schaefer is definitely, you know, if he keeps at it and he keeps his head on straight, he's got Fernandez as well. I mean, both of these guys are showing you right now they have got a future in this sport. Oh. So this is where I'm very interested in seeing if Fernandez can use some of his experience to slow the fight down. Nice short elbow attempt there from Fernandez.
A lot of clinching from these men.
To be expected, two pressure fighters.
Right.
Fernandez is trying to fight off his back foot a little bit, but to me it's giving Schaefer the room he needs.
Nice jab there by Fernandez.
Break.
Ooh, nice lead by Josh.
Little check hook there from Josh as well. And Fernandez, it's a hard fight to score, in my opinion, because every time one of them does something, the other does it right back.
Incredible. I felt like Josh maybe did a little bit more that round, and we didn't see those three big movements by Fernandez. I'm going to lean on Josh on that one. We could be 1-1 here.
I believe if it were me scoring, I believe it's 1-1. I do think I see Fernandez getting a little more tired. He's giving up more real estate than Schaefer is. Schaefer really kind of seems to only know one direction, that's forward.
It's incredible. It really is incredible. I say this all the time, RJ, and I know we've done this a couple times together. When you know big UFC fights, they go like boxing, and then they go jits, and then they go wrestling. One thing that they never put in that box is like pace and cardio. It is such a weapon. High level when Colby Covington was at his peak, Merab Dvalishvili, Khabib Nurmagomedov. These guys are just relentless, and it melts the best fighters in the world.
Yeah, the pressure, I was saying it earlier about the Lofton fight. Schaefer fights a lot like Lofton. A calculated forward pressure. And he comes out and he establishes the beginning of the round, every round, and establishes the pace.
Here we go.
Good elbow by both men, just tit for tat each way.
The relentlessness of Josh Schaefer trying to become a Island Fights double champ. Trying to become the second fighter in history. First is the great John Gunther.
Nice body shot.
Ooh. Josh is really putting it on him here.
I think you need to ask Josh what he does for cardio.
You got it, RJ.
My man is pedal to the metal, good technique. I mean, we see Fernandez is now getting tired, and he's letting Schaefer kind of run away with the round.
Man, I did not like that by referee Frank. Great guy. I just did not like, because I felt like Josh was really leaning on him in the position against the ropes, and he asked if he was okay and kind of lost that position. Short elbow there by Fernandez. 2 of them, 3 of them.
Oh, nice short right hand by Schaefer. It might be a record for spinning elbow attempts in a single fight.
30 seconds left.
Nice head kick attempt.
Last 5 seconds of this great fight, this championship fight here at Island Fights 98.
Wow, did you see that? He said good fight, he said F you. What a great fight, you know, to be expected, a lot of close-knit phone booth fighting. I believe that Schaefer definitely walks away with the victory, but a hard-fought victory and one that really showcased his skills. Crazy to think that the kid's only 19 years old. I mean, it is wild. Just to imagine, at the pace that he's improving, just to imagine him in 2 years' time, much less 3 or 4, when he finally does mature into his body as a man. He's going to be phenomenal and have a great career ahead of him. For as much as these guys were throwing elbows, can you imagine if they didn't have pads on? This would be a bloody fight.
How about a round of applause for both these young men? After 3 rounds of action, we go to our judges' scorecards for a decision. The scores are 29-28, 30-27, and 29-28. For your winner, by unanimous decision, and still undefeated bantamweight champion, Josh Dynamite Schaefer.
All right, we're here with the champion and still. Josh, how's that sound, brother?
Oh, sounds good. I just want to thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Without him, I couldn't do this. I want to thank my team, my coaches. I want to thank my wife, my mom, my family, all of them. Thank all my fans. I want to thank my Centerline Fitness strength and conditioning team. Without them, I couldn't do none of this. And that wasn't the performance I wanted. I think I did really terrible. So, back to the lab, grind 10 times harder. And y'all are witnessing the beginning of a legend. I will be one of the greats.
There we go. One question though for you. Someone on the mic over there, RJ Sutherland, wanted to know, what do you do for cardio? Your cardio is unmatched fight after fight. You go forward, you push the pace. What do you do for cardio?
Oh man, it just comes with the Cinto, you know what I'm saying? Lion Pride, we train harder than anybody else. You got to do your stuff outside. I run 4 to 6 miles a day. Sprints, it's just all mental if I'm being honest here. I run for the mental part, I don't run for the cardio. If you got that mindset, you ain't never gonna quit, you ain't gonna quit, God put me here to do this, and I ain't gonna fail him, so we're going to the top.
There we go, Pensacola, give it up for your champion, Josh Schaefer.
Some of the action here. Look at the phenomenal performance from both men. Both men stepped up. They really tried to grab that belt.
All right, Pensacola. This next fight happens to be time for the ladies. This one is also a championship bout. Please welcome first from the blue corner, Nina Smith.
Yeah, that's what you need over here on commentary is this guy. This guy knows a little bit about something. Little change up here. Little change up. We're doing red corner walk first.
Nina Smith, 3-1. We saw her a tremendous upset, right, in Mobile. The great Natalie Cutzley, the undefeated prospect that everyone was talking about. Nina Smith goes in there, gets the job done, gets the victory, and now she is fighting for the Island Fights Championship.
Yeah, she definitely shocked everybody. Came in with good jiu-jitsu.
And now,
was able to sink
please
into
welcome her
submission
opponent,
victory.
Jenna Deathridge.
The main event, a ton of eyes are on. Emily and Jasmine for good right. But we've, at Island Fights, a lot of the guys behind the scenes had this fight circled. 3-1 against 5-1. Both very talented fighters. We will probably see both of these fighters, like we saw the last fight, on the highest stages. Very big fight here at Island Fights 98.
And what a name for an MMA fighter.
Deathridge?
Right? Like you were born to fight.
Van Auken, that's why I talk for a living, RJ. All right, let's check out this tail of the tape right here. Miss Nina Smith, 3-1, age 29, 5'5", 66 reach, weighed in at 126. Jenna Deathridge, 5'1", age 27, 5'1", 64-inch reach, weighed in 126. Smith versus Deathridge for the female flyweight Island Fights Championship.
She's got the Holly Holm hairstyle going.
Love that. Respect that.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with our next bout of the evening. Brought to you by Mila Med Spa. This one is set for 5 3-minute rounds. And in for the Island Fights Female Flyweight Championship. When the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Larry Downs Jr. And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 5'1" and weighing 126 pounds. She enters the ring with a record of 5 wins and 1 defeat. Representing Gwinnett Training Academy, fighting out of Lawrenceville, Georgia. Please welcome Jenna Death Rage Deatheridge. And her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, standing 5'5" and weighing 126 pounds. Tonight, she enters the ring with a record of 3 wins and 1 defeat. Representing Mazu Muay Thai and AMP MMA, fighting out of Pensacola, Florida. Please welcome Nina Smith.
Listen to my instructions at all times. If I tell you to stop, you stop, but hold your position. Protect yourself at all times. Good luck, ladies. Touch them up.
Pensacola, make some noise!
Here we go. We have this one circled. Deathridge in the yellow out of the blue corner. Smith in the black out of the red. Nice outside leg kick by Smith. Good overhand right. Smith won her last fight on the ground with her jits.
Nice counter left hook from Deathridge. Using a lot of lateral foot movement there. Making it hard for Smith to get inside. Ooh, that sounded like they collided heads there, didn't it?
Yeah, that was loud. I don't know what that was. I think this is where Smith wants to be. Of course, you never want to be on your back, right? But I think she is she's comfortable here.
Deathridge has got the, what was it, the Mamba Kill Bill colors going on.
Yeah. Uma Thurman.
Yeah.
Telling you, Nina could end this.
She's trying.
Nina is a wizard down here.
Well, the elbow is past.
Oh!
But she's trying to elevate with her butterfly hooks and get up. Good hip control.
Big shots here by Deathridge now. Wow, that was close there. Her corner said, "You got a glove." Nina goes, "No, I don't." Man, this is high-level stuff. Nina's 2-on-1 there. Oh!
Nice transition from Deathridge. Man, she's hunting for that arm triangle.
Ooh.
There we go. Way to pop it out there. Way to be patient. She's swimming through again. She's going to go for another arm bar.
Jeez. Unbelievable technique by Nina Smith.
Great defense.
Jillian Robertson would be proud. Let's go.
Great submission attempts, but still lost the round. You're on bottom the whole round. Deathridge was landing some shots from the top.
Wow, really? Okay.
It definitely depends on how you decide to.
Who was the closest to ending that fight in the first round?
Were any of those submissions really that close?
I thought that first armbar was tight. Maybe I'm off on that, RJ. Maybe I'm dead
Very
wrong.
possible, but that was definitely a headbutt. But definitely one of those things where it's like, what do you get more points for, the submission or the defense to the submission?
Sure. Well, I always do the submission. I want to be offensive.
Right.
You're trying to end the fight. You know what I
Right,
mean? So
for
I would
sure.
always do submission attempt. But I get what you're saying. Deathridge was on top probably for over 2 minutes of that fight and was doing some damage there. It was a close round. Close round. Yeah, either girl, you can't feel good going into round 2.
Right.
All right, round 2 is underway. Deathridge out of the yellow, Smith out of the black, out of the red corner. Ooh, great shot there by Jenna.
Now she is in the blue corner Smith is trying to get her hooks in. Keeps falling off. Now she's backpacked.
Nina was not messing around in round 2. Jumped right on her like a spider monkey.
The benefit for Deathridge is she is in her own corner and can hear her coaches very clearly. They don't have to yell.
It's funny, I just asked Grant Dawson about this because in his last fight, Grant had his opponent Rebeski for the first round like this. He said his legs were absolutely burned out. It will chop up those legs.
Absolutely.
Because all your power, you're kind of holding another human being on your legs.
Not only that, you're flexing and holding a stagnant hold in a position your legs aren't necessarily used to. But she looks like she might be under the chin there. It's kind of hard to see.
Yeah, it's getting close. One wrong move by Deathridge could be the end of the fight here. Oh, trying to slide up the...
She's got it. She's got it. She's got it.
And
that's it.
No! Nina Smith gets the job done at Island Fights 98.
Her corner told her something in there, and she had a goal, and she straight went for it. What a great job. That backpack position is so hard to defend. You're carrying your weight and another person's weight, and it starts to break you down. As you can see, it is dead under the chin. She tried to fight out of it, couldn't fight out of it. Great job from both women. Great performance, and new. Feels like every show they just up the ante each time. Every performance gets better. Every fight is better matched. I'm excited to see what the next 2 Island fights are going to do, especially when we reach that magical 100.
Ladies and gentlemen, Our referee, Larry Downs Jr., steps in and calls a halt to the bout at 1 minute and 29 seconds of round number 2, declaring your winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, and the new flyweight champion, Nina Smith.
Great picture right there, great picture. Nina, I want to know what happened in the first round to the second round. It seems like two different fighters. You came out of the second round, ran right there, get the submission. Unbelievable second round. What was the difference there? What were you told in between rounds?
My coaches reminded me to like chill out because sometimes I jump the gun a little bit. So not seeing that like side kick come in and then not having my base under me, kind of like my last fight, they were like, relax. We got 5 rounds. Just chill and see what you can get.
A lot of time, a really tough opponent. She was very game, got out of a good submission in the first round. What's next for you? You're on a great run, a great win in Mobile a couple months ago. Great win tonight. What's next for you?
My coaches say I should be looking at a pro fight.
Okay, you got good coaches back here. You got great teammates right here. Is a pro fight coming soon? There we go, guys. Pensacola, give it up for your winner and new Nina Smith.
She said they were in her glove. They were not. I had a program. I didn't know she just stuck.
We heard you so clear, like I got that on video.
Sorry.
Good. Congratulations, Nina. It is now time for the co-main event of the evening. This one will be for the lightweight championship. Please welcome from the blue corner, Aldo Dominguez.
Co-main event time, RJ. MMA, Aldo Dominguez versus the great Roy Watson.
Yeah, this is going to be an exciting matchup. Roy is a killer. He has phenomenal technique and he's got great killer instinct. And Dominguez is a well-rounded, great record, great experience. It's going to be a great, just another well-matched fight. I was saying that earlier with you in the ring. It's amazing. Each event seems to outdo the one before. The fights are matched even better every event. And fights like this show you is a prime example of what I'm talking about.
It's on fire. It is absolutely on fire. Talk about Josh Schaefer, Nina Smith, Evan Carter, Alan Lutz. What a great night so far. And we still got 2 title fights. We might have one of the biggest female prospects, not even in the Southeast, RJ, in all of America, and Jasmine Gorilla.
Yeah, it's going to be a super exciting fight, especially she was supposed to fight on the last one, wasn't able to make it.
2 in a row.
Yep.
I think it's been 2 now.
So finally getting a chance to see her back in the ring and performing for all of us. But first, we have to go through the lightweight division for that strap. Roy coming off of winning the title in a great performance against an Island Fights vet, Mason Wilson. Great body kicks that won him the strap. And let's see what he can do and make his first title defense, or will Dominguez get his get his night to shine.
And now, please welcome his opponent, Roy Watson.
All right, Roy Watson makes that walk. You know this fighter very well, RJ. High level, probably on the verge of becoming a professional. 2-0, walks in as the champ.
Yeah, he's 2-0 in MMA, but he has a lot more experience in boxing and kickboxing and things like that. He's definitely, he's got the technique and he's got the killer instinct, the finishing ability. It will be interesting to see someone, again, with more MMA experience.
Here we go. Aldo Dominguez, 6'1", age of 23, 5'9", reach of 69, championship weight 154.5. Roy Watson, 2-0, age of 20, 5'9", height, reach of 69, championship weight of 153. We could see Watson as a featherweight one day. Watson out of the red, Dominguez out of the blue. Let's go with our ring announcer, Christopher James.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. This one is being brought to you by Group 1-4 Pensacola, and this one is for the Island Fights Lightweight Championship. When the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Mr. Frank Pierre. And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Standing 5'9" and weighing 154.5 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring with a record of 6 wins and 1 defeat. Representing Futures MMA and fighting tonight out of North Fort Myers, Florida. Please welcome Aldo, the Dominator Dominguez. His opponent fighting out of the red corner, standing 5'9" and weighing 153 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring 2 wins and no defeats. Representing 10th Planet Gulf Shores and Southern Boxing and Combatives. Fighting out of Gulf Shores, Alabama. He is your reigning, defending, undefeated, undisputed lightweight champion, Roy Watson.
All right, guys, we're over the rules in the dressing room. Protect yourself at all times. Touch them up. Go back to your corners.
Dominguez out of the blue, wearing the blue charcoal shorts. Watson fighting out of the red, wearing the black and logo shorts. Here we go, big, high-level fight.
Well, he dropped his hands on that first leg kick, and Dominguez tagged him right off rip. And another.
Dominguez looks sharp so far, RJ. Oh, great body shot. Dominguez looks precise, powerful.
Body shots.
Yeah.
You got to make it dirty. Roy's kind of got an old Hendo style stance, doesn't he?
He does. Ready to drop the Hendo bomb. Man, Dominguez looks so good so far.
Yeah, this spin was so fast.
Dominator. Trying to dominate another fight.
Grueling grappling pace here. It'd be interesting to see how much it sucks out of these fighters. Nice jumping knee to the body by Roy Watson. Another knee to the body.
Roy gets the takedown.
That's one thing I tell people all the time is not rarely, but a technique doesn't always work the first time. Roy had that body lock. He kept trying, making small adjustments, kept trying, making small adjustments, and he gets what he needed and wanted out of that by being patient. A great job from just a frenetic pace here. Great job from Dominguez from getting up, back on his feet, right back into the clinch. Good crossface by Watson.
Wow, championship round right there.
Let's go! Let's go, baby. Look at his face, baby. Look at his face.
RJ, this is a 5-rounder. We could be going some distance here with this fight.
Well, this is how you nullify the speed advantage that Dominguez seems to have, is you make it a dirty brawl, you make it a dog fight, you get the lactic acid flowing in his arms, and then maybe Roy can start letting off some of his hands. Okay, they got the fans out there. The little Chinese fan things. It's a great idea. Nice lead head kick there.
Roy's chasing a little bit too much, and also with his chin up in the air. Something you don't want to do in mixed martial arts. A lot of grappling here by Roy Watson. Action's literally right in front of us.
Finger warning there from referee Frank Pierre. The speed advantage is there for Dominguez. That's why Roy is having to make it an inside phone booth fight here. Nice counter there. Good uppercuts, body lock.
Over 1:20 left here, round number 2. Wow, nice knee there by Dominguez on the way out.
Good teep kick, strikes right after.
Ooh.
Oh. Dominguez trying to use his double unders there to break the grip of Roy while also having the defense for the knee, but he also possibly could give his back up. He escaped there, but dangerous position.
Roy tells him to keep coming. 10 seconds.
Good right hand by Roy. Kind of a hard round to score.
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough.
Yeah. Lot of inside fighting going on.
Yeah, that's a tough round. Here's some of the highlights here of round number 2.
Yeah, it makes it hard because they're getting in a lot of 50-50 positions. Over, under, a lot of swimming going on, a lot of battle for position, back and forth. But I do want to say Dominguez has had the cleaner shots when they do break to strike, but it's hard to say with the amount of knees that Roy's landing in the clinch.
Roy's trying to push the cardio pace up.
Good spinning back kick to the body. I really want either fighter to just kind of get in this position, break the grip, and let the hands go.
Right, right.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Just like that right there. Pushing it back. That one hurt.
Big shots here by the Dominator.
I definitely think Roy might be hurt a little bit. He just ate quite a few clean shots. Blooded his nose up a little bit there. Nice. Right off of the blocked kick. Roy relentless with the pressure. He needs to rip that right under. Yeah, rip that right under there and throw that right to the body. Knee. Roy's got a good grip, and what a takedown. Nice double leg, right into guard.
A lot of time left here.
Let's see what he can do with it. He's worked so hard for 3 rounds to get a takedown like that, and he can't hold him down. Dominguez gets a takedown of his own, working to take the back here. Double hooks, it's under. Oh, it's done, it's under. Oh, he's got it. Roy's peeling the hand as best he can, but the hips are in. The grip is gone. Oh, he let it go. He let it go. Great defense, but man, that was in. That was tight. That was under the chin.
But he's in a horrible position here, RJ.
And he might go right back to it. There we go. Good defense. What a fight.
Insane third round. Back and forth we go. We're in the championship rounds now, round 4.
Crazy pace. Crazy pace that they are just keeping up. So I feel like you almost have to give that round to Dominguez. He landed the cleaner shots right here in front of us. He stunned him. And then even though Roy got the takedown, he was taken down immediately and almost had the finish.
Almost got the finish. That
Right.
submission attempt was really tight. I'm shocked he didn't end it.
I'm pretty surprised myself. I mean, he had full hooks in, and I mean, great job, great tenacity by Roy to just gut through it.
Championship rounds. The Dominator in the charcoal and the blue. Watson, the champ. Out in the red corner wearing the black.
To be honest with you, neither one of these guys look like they're breathing that hard either, which is kind of crazy for this pace. Nice little stabs to the body with the knee.
Wow.
Nice throwing hands.
On the way out, the Dominator gets one off. Nice counter again by Dominguez. Watson seems frustrated right now.
He definitely does. He seems like he's just having a hard time getting in without getting hit and getting out without getting hit. But he's also having his moments.
Watson's got a chin on him.
He definitely does. Dominguez is so smooth. Just quick. Bear trap.
You know who he reminds me of a little bit is Mike Beast Boy Davis.
He does, doesn't he?
Good boxing, smooth, powerful.
Slippery.
Slippery, can wrestle, leg kicks.
Listen, that guy's one of the most talented people I've ever met in my life. He came to Remedy once. I've watched him the whole time. Great takedown by Watson. But he's got to be careful here, this triangle.
Right into it. He put himself right into
Yeah,
it.
he did. He's stacking. Can he break the posture? He's doing the defense. See if he can go for a Walls of Jericho here.
Break the walls down.
What I would do is I'd step my leg between and grab the ankles and get the sharpshooter, you know what I mean? No, Beast Boy, man, he's one of the just most all-around talented individuals I've ever been able to share a spar room with. He's one of the nicest guys you will ever meet. Everybody always says that about fighters and things, but I genuinely mean it about that guy. He's just a great person.
And he's got, what, 5, 6 wins in the UFC? And I think he'll take this as a compliment. And I would say this to him, I still don't think he's had his best performance yet. I don't think he's fought to his potential in the UFC just yet.
No, yeah, he's got the moon, the sky's the limit, the moon's the limit. He's one of my favorite fighters to watch. Every time there's an announcement and he's on a card, I'm locked in for that fight. Kind of like I'm locked in for this fight. It's a great fight.
the 5th and final round of the co-main event of Island Fights 98. Roy's really trying to put it on him. He might be down too many rounds to win. He might need a finish here.
It's definitely so hard to tell, right? Because Roy's definitely being aggressive and he is initiating the grapple exchanges, but the Dominator's doing his job at defending, and he's landing the cleaner shots.
I agree.
Also, he's definitely, Roy is wearing more damage on his face. You know how you know time isn't a real thing? Because you can watch a fight and 3 minutes can drag on, and then you can also watch a fight like this, and I'm like, oh my gosh, we're halfway through the round already. Feels like it just started. It's nonstop action.
Big shots here. Dominguez think he might have it.
Combinations got him here. He needs to stick with the combinations to finish it out.
Roy's desperately trying to get this takedown. 1 minute left in this fight.
Oh my Lord.
Oh,
Lord.
What a combination! Highlight reel.
I think for 30 seconds, Roy needs to just let him go, start swinging for the bleachers.
What an incredible combination.
I don't know if he has enough rounds banked to be grappling right now with 15 seconds left.
I think it's almost a survival mode right now, RJ.
For sure. What a grueling fight. Phenomenal performance. What a great fight. Sometimes you watch these fights and you forget you're watching amateurs. Because for a fight like this, amateur is nothing but a label. These guys had every bit of the pro spirit and the technique. Great fight. Like this, and I'm like, oh my gosh, we're halfway through the round. Because you can watch a fight and 3 minutes can drag on, and then you stop action.
Big shots here.
Ladies and gentlemen, I only do this once in a while, but before I announce the winner, I want to stand in front of them and thank these two men for one hell of a fight. After 3 rounds of action, we go to our judges' scorecards for a decision. Judge number 1 scores about 48-47, Watson. Judge number 2 scored about 48-47, Dominguez. Judge number 3 scored about 48-47 for your winner by split decision. From the blue corner and new lightweight champion, Aldo, the Dominator, Dominguez.
All right, Bay Center, we're here with the new champion, Aldo Dominguez. How good does that sound?
Sounds amazing. I want to say thank you to Roy for not only taking this fight. I knew he's a tough guy. I knew I was ready for war. I was ready to go all 5 rounds, hoping it didn't, but like I said, he's tough. I want to say thank you to Island Fights. Thank you to everybody, my family, my team, everybody who supported me. It's been a long, confusing fight camp with fights falling out. I'm grateful to get this experience, 5 rounds with a worthy opponent.
You came into hostile territory, someone else's home, fighting for a world championship, right? First, judges didn't go your way. How confident did you feel you were going to get the job done on the judges' scorecards?
Honestly, I felt if everything went as it should have, I should have taken this. I don't think it should have been a split decision. It all moves fast when I'm in it, but I was pretty confident that I had done enough, especially damage-wise. All he really did was hold me, but yeah, I'm happy with the experience. I know I still have some things to work on, and it was just an overall really fun experience.
You had a great performance. You had a great team around you. Can we see you again to defend this championship?
Yes, sir, of course. I love not only the 5 rounds, it's my first fight, really with no shin guards. I love it. I love this experience. I loved having to go and dig deep to continue through those later rounds.
There we go, digging deep. The champion, the Dominator, Aldo Dominguez.
What a wonderful performance and a well-deserved victory. Gosh, beautiful 2-3. And the spin kick right after.
All right, I'm jumping out. You got it?
Phenomenal performance.
Yeah, that was a good fight. That was a good fight.
All right, real quick.
He won the championship.
Before
he won it.
we bring out our main event, I have a brief message from head of our commission and our #1 referee, Larry Downs Jr.
Holy shit. Hey, real quick. I just want y'all to know that this event was sponsored by the FOP Lodge 71. I'm trying to generate some funds for the lodge, for the FOP, Fraternal Order of Police, and I've got a couple of men in here, Jock with Ever Beaver, and then I've got our ECUA rep, Kevin Stevens, and I'm hoping that they will match Larry Downs Jr. Plumman's offer. I'm making a contribution of $500. Do I got my 2 men to follow? Huh? You too, Stephen? Do I got you? I got Jock for 500. Hey, if anybody else wants to sponsor, y'all just give me a holler at my office. I'll meet up with you, come by and get a check. We've got to support our local police. Thank you.
That's right, support your local police. Thank you, Larry Downs Jr. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for the main event of the evening. And to close the show, here come the ladies. Please welcome first from the blue corner, Emily Allport.
Event fighters, and now you can add Emily Allport to the list.
And now, please welcome her opponent from the red corner, Jasmine Garola.
And then the great Jasmine Garola. Like I said, not one of the hottest prospects in the Southeast, one of the hottest prospects in all of America. Hard to get her fights. She is bred to go into the UFC, the undefeated, the undeniable Jasmine Garola.
She was excited to get to the ring. She almost forgot she got to do the checkoff before you get in there.
She's got that UFC Venom gear on already, trying it on for size. Here's the tail of the tape. The challenger, Emily Allport, 5'2", age 31, 5'8", 68 reach, championship weight 114.5. The champ, Jasmine Garola, 4-0, age of 23, 5'5", reach of 67, weighed in on 115. Allport, Garola, the championship fight is now the last time. Christopher James.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your main event of the evening. Brought to you by our friends at McFish's Law. This one is set for three-minute rounds, and this one is for the strawweight championship. So now, for all those in attendance in beautiful Pensacola and everybody watching home live on our Island Fights YouTube, I hope you're ready, because this is it! Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 5'5", 5'8", weighing 114.5 pounds. Tonight, she enters the ring with a record of 5 wins and 2 defeats. Representing Wilson Brothers Grappling and fighting out of Colorado Springs, Colorado, she is the challenger. Please welcome Emily Killer Bird Allport. Her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, standing 5'5" and weighing 115 ready pounds. She enters the ring tonight with a perfect record, 4 wins, no defeats. Representing Hunter MMA and fighting tonight out of Biloxi, Mississippi, she is the reigning, defending, undefeated, undisputed strawweight champion. Please welcome Jasmine Garola.
All right, y'all listen to my instructions at all times. If I tell you to stop, stop, hold your position, wait till I give you further instructions. Protect yourself at all times. We already went over the rules. Touch them up. Good luck, ladies.
One of the first things I noticed.
Pensacola, let's hear it for the ladies.
One of the first things I noticed is the height difference. And you know, it may only be three inches on the stats, but looking at them.
Yeah. But look how thick Jasmine is, and I mean this in the best way possible. It's hard to say, man, but Jasmine looks. Oh.
Yeah, she's got the grappler build. What a shot! Super deep in there.
Oh, Emily. Wow, this is a bad spot for Jasmine to start this fight.
Well, what I was trying to get at is people so long, their long limbs sometimes gives them an advantage grappling. on a takedown like that. They can wrap you up really well.
Watch out, these up kicks are coming nasty. And she is long, RJ.
She's very
Pulls her
long.
back in.
Very long. The arm bars and the triangles can come super quick and from further away than maybe Gorilla's used to, yes.
Wow, fast-paced already, first round. This is only a 3-minute, 3-round fight.
So one thing that I wonder, and I wondered this the last time about the upset that Nina Smith was involved in the last Allen fights, or in Mobile, how much does being a hyped up prospect, how much pressure does that put on somebody? I got to come out here, I got to finish it fast. Not that she's not doing well, she's doing fantastic. But how much pressure to finish the fight quickly or emphatically does it play? Good hammer fist.
Nice hammer fist. I was almost going to say, I feel like Jasmine should kind of just walk away from this, but
yes.
she's feels like she's getting through it, and she's getting some of these hammer fists off. Man, that UFC gear looks ready and looks good on Jasmine. Big time feature for her, the Island Fights champion. Oh, she's on top.
Yeah, she slid right into side control really well, headed towards north-south.
I think she's trying to grab an arm now. RJ.
Yep, she's trying to grab one, but good defense from Allport. Using those long legs and using that knee shield, the feet on hips, really keep a Gorilla at bay. She's trying to trap and either get a Kimura or wrap around with an arm bar. There she goes. Look how thick the shoulders and traps of Gorilla are there. I feel like a little bit more time and that Kimura might have come out of there.
Round one in the books. Round two, Emily fighting out of the blue corner wearing the black and yellow. Jasmine fighting out of the red, wearing the red, white, and blue UFC Venom. Oh, nice straight there by Emily.
Gorilla's doing a really good job at tying up that leg that Emily keeps trying to weave in there. She's doing like an underhook to it, which gives her control of that hip. Good knee pin right into the hammer fist there. But as I was talking about earlier, those long legs are really creating an obstacle. Nice sweep. She tried. Good block and defense. This is some high-level stuff here.
Action right in front of us. Jasmine's on top, in control. Oh, big shots here by Emily. Oh, she's got her knee in her throat.
Yeah, she's pinning her head down to try to trap the arm. You better watch the mounted triangle, the inverted triangle here. She looks like she's looking for it. It's there.
Incredible.
It's there. The rope seems to be hindering her a little bit. Watch the knee bar.
Also, too, it's just like domination. Jasmine's so strong.
She's strong and she understands position. She's getting in positions to pin down Allport's head or her hips, and there she goes, peeling for the Kimura.
She spent a lot of time in Thailand. One of the biggest prospects in MMA.
Great defensive sweep there. But there's the triangle again.
Incredible. People don't realize, too, how tiresome this is for both females.
Yeah, it's weird because it's like there's an obvious winner at the end of each round, but it's super close. You know, they're both really matching each other skill for skill. But I do believe Killer Bird needs to come out throwing everything in the kitchen sink at Jasmine if she's wanting to win. But she is doing herself enough credit by she's doing great defensively, but she is being controlled.
Yeah, and shout out, absolutely. Other girls would melt under the pressure fighting someone as good as Jasmine Gorilla. The melt under the island fights, main event, stress. Also just being kind of worked on and dominated in the submission attempt. Sometimes like, okay, I'm gonna let the rope go. She has not let go of this rope. Round 3. I like that first jab by Jasmine, but we're going back into grappling.
She's got a high single here, trying a nice little cradle. I feel like that was a little bit of a guard pull. She thought she had like a head and arm.
Those up kicks are still so dangerous.
Her hips don't even have to come off the ground. She's just, her legs are so long. It's such an obstacle for Gorilla here. But again, position.
A ton of time here. She's in a great position. Can she end this fight?
She is hunting for that Kimura. Nice elbow.
Jasmine keeps working, keeps hunting, keeps going, looking for a finish.
She's doing a great job at keeping her weight, like I said, pinned on points where Emily can't escape or explode.
Right.
Pinning her down. This is a great experience fight for Garola as well, fighting someone who is obviously savvy, but also a weird frame and getting stuck in a lot of weird positions you don't normally see in jiu-jitsu.
Sure.
Or you might see these in jiu-jitsu rather, but not in MMA.
Right.
Give up a heel
I think
hook
we're
there,
5
but-
seconds away from N still.
Great job from both ladies. Great performance. You know, this is one of those fights that you'll read, you'll see the judges' scorecards, but it won't tell the whole story. Great performance by Emily Allport, doing everything that she could to just make it as hard of a puzzle for Jasmine to figure out. But I definitely feel like Jasmine did enough to get the victory.
Yeah, I agree. We'll talk afterwards.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to our judges' scorecards for a decision. The scores are 30-27, 30-27, 29-28. For your winner, by unanimous decision, and still the undefeated, undisputed strawweight champion, Jasmine Garola. Let me hear that.
Be quick and easy, be quick and easy. All right, guys, we're here with the champion, and still. First of all, how does that sound to reclaim your championship belt?
Feels like it could have been earned better.
A win's a win. It's a hard, tough opponent, rangy opponent. A lot of time inside this ring, very valuable. I think you're going to look back. I think you did a lot of great things in this fight.
I agree. Just some.
Hey, you got the Venom UFC gear. We got it behind you with the old man behind you. What's next for you? You're returning pro. What's the next move for you, Jasmine?
I'm just going to keep training and look for the next fight. That's all.
There we go. Any last words for you? The champ?
No, nothing. No.
There we go. We got a lot of sponsors behind you. Give it up for your champion, Jasmine Garola.
Hey, I'm here with my man, David Van Auken. Dave, you called the fights tonight. You had the best seat in the house for all 12 fights. Tell me what stood out to you.
We saw one of the greatest knockouts in Island fight history. How about the comeback of Taylor Vaughn? Trevor Vaughn, insane comeback, 4 championship fights. Nina Smith looked incredible tonight. I thought it was a great night. Probably the best night in Island fights history.
It definitely was a great night. And just so everybody knows what's coming up next for Island Fights, brother.
Island Fights 99, then we are around 63 days away from Island Fights 100, the historic Island Fights 100. I can't wait for it.
I can't wait either. Dave Van Auken. If you guys want to keep up with Dave, check him out on Fight Bananas every Tuesday. We'll see you guys soon. Go to intermission for the official Island Fights after party. For everybody at Island Fights, I'm Christopher James. We'll see you at the fights.
All right, we are heading out, RJ. We are done. Island Fights 98 officially in the books. Yeah, I just said it. I think I forgot to say Josh Schaefer's name, Evan Carter, Alan Luntz with the knockout of all time. RJ, any last words?
Man, it's hard to remember 12 different fights and all the great things that happened. But no, this is a phenomenal night of fights. Every time they up the ante and they do a better job and outdo themselves. I can't wait for Island Fights 99 and 100 to close out the summer.
Absolutely. Shout out to everyone behind the scenes, all the cameramen, all the people on the microphone, all the matchmakers, everyone that's here at the Bay Center. What a phenomenal night. Look at the family affair inside the Island Fights ring. Incredible night of action. Telling you guys, Island Fights 99, Island Fights 100. Shout out to my boy Dylan's Duke team. Undefeated still. They won today without Coach Dave. RJ, we appreciate you. You're in the corner. You're doing 4 things. RJ, you're the best, man.
I appreciate it. Shout out to my lady, Taylor. I love you so much. Happy birthday. I hope it was a great one. Thank you, Island Fights.
From RJ Summerlin, Dave Van Auken, we are out from Island Fights 98.